as I recall. I know you love to show off, but I never thought that you would take it this far. What do I know? Ula. 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 I gotta reduce the opacity on something. Welcome everybody. Oh wait, let me load this too. Welcome back to another Mystic Village experience. Whenever it loads. Let's see here. I meditated on what should I eat tomorrow. I mean, at least you're trying to do something. Whatever the effort you put in is what you get. Low effort is low result. You know? Low effort equals low result. And if you put high effort and low result, then you need to also make a new plan. But don't make a new plan so quickly till you learn from the old plan first. When we move on too quickly, we don't learn anything. Yeah, who wants results anyways? Just pretend to be happy. And just go buy more smokes, you know? Why is it sounding like that? Welcome, Diane. Well, this is why, that's why there's bars everywhere. Instead of figuring out your life, just take a shot. How about? What does it lead to? Misery, bad mental health. And sadly, it's a kind of when you go to the bar or places like this, you're depressed too. Welcome to the depression club. It's like, oh, you're on antidepressant too. It's like we normalize the problem instead of normalize the solution, so the problem becomes more popular. $4.20 for life though, right? Let's get some synthesizer vibe. I haven't messed with any synthesizer experience vibe in a while here. Welcome, Slow One, Jens, Erica. Pretend to be happy. But the thing is, people don't even pretend to be happy. They just get effed up, so no one noticed they're not actually happy. And then whenever things get really sad, depression, and then some people self-delete, then we'll mourn for them. But the whole time we knew they were effed up, but nobody would do anything about it, which is sad as hell. And then when people try to have real talk, nobody wants to hear about it. That's why I'm done with waiting for people to self-delete and then feeling sad. We're here to be the prevention team. We're here to be the solution team. Let me reduce some glare on the lens here. Let's see here. 3 Ninja 1 opacity, right? Opacity. There we go. 0 opacity. 0 point what? Let's go to 0.8. What does that mean? Apply. Welcome, Christy. Welcome, April. Nice to see you. Everyone asks each other how you're doing, but never answer honestly. Isn't that sad? That's why I'm here to cultivate a community where people actually have real talk, not bullcrap talk. You know what I mean? And that's why many people find deep healing while here, because we have real conversations. Not something that's like slightly emotional, then we switch to talking about sports or some bullcrap, you know? So, right, or we switch to pop culture that doesn't even improve our life. We're like, well, we'll touch on, yeah, I was sad as hell, and, you know, but I can't wait to go home and roll a fat one tonight and order some pizza, bro. It's like, welcome to how it is, you know? For real, that's not, I mean, I used to be part of that world. Right? And whenever your life kind of is not interesting, then you try some more plant medicine. Oh, you got some of those, you know, delicious mushrooms, right? On the side, you just casually experiment, but never finding solution. Now, you can take it in a more ceremonial experience, but the people taking it aren't doing it in a ceremonial healing experience. They need healing, but they don't know how to use it for healing, because they take it and play Mario Kart. Now, if they go to the park and walk in something, shoot, that's better than playing, you know, playing video games on it, you know? I get it, like, be with nature at least, shoot. But instead, we watch is games or watch a movie. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, opacity, let's see, let's add more, 1.1 here. Yeah, I'm still figuring out how to get, because I shift my camera exposure, like the glare on there is actually the text from your chat here. Trying to reduce that a bit here. My IT brain has to activate the IT. I was in the other live. I don't know which one I should be. Oh, you can be in any. They're both peaceful now, because the videos tube stopped. They stopped promoting me as much because there's not enough click-through rate. So after a while, they're like, oh, they're trying to promote more dopamine, and we promote more healing. So whenever you promote more healing, it's like, it's a different experience, you know what I mean? It's more soothing, it's more, what do you call it, endorphin, or what's the other yeah, it's not so. It's. I don't like to play the Matrix game, you know. I like to help people, and I know that, and I can't do the wrong thing to. I can't use, you know, oxytocin. That's why I don't like to use new age spirituality to like try to get people in by saying what's popular. I just say whatever's actually going to help people, not just to get them into a more new age spiritual cult mentality with no results, you know. That's why you don't see me talking about, you know, decalcification of the pineal gland and the, you know, different frequency, how this frequency does this and that. I barely talk about the chakra system because a lot of people talking about chakras don't actually have result. It's just egoic perception of what chakra is and no result, which is why I kind of stay away from these kind of talks. You don't see me talking about aliens or anything because a lot of it has nothing to do with your life. It's all distraction from yourself. Right? Like some people want to talk about the ancient pyramids and you know how. Now we do talk about some negative things here for sure because you need to learn about them, but we have to learn to generate love also within ourselves and in community, and to help each other be aware of the negativity. You know how to stay away from toxic friends and signs of, you know, how to have boundaries and all these things. Because I look at other spiritual content creators and I start to see they're not helping people. They're just saying what's going to get you to instant gratification. Like, wow, that's a great idea, but no solution happens. Right? Of course, I see what a lot of content creators who are spiritual do. It's more about entertaining than enlightenment and awakening because that's what gets clicks and views. Especially like on Twitch, Dr. Right, the healthy gamer GG, nothing but more clickbaity, but no solution. And people think this is what we should do, but then there's no profound solution. It's just a baby solution that doesn't get you anywhere on the long run. Right? It sounds cool, it sounds good, it seems professional. So you can market yourself very well and people still have no solutions. That's why I don't really follow Sadhguru very much. I used to watch Sadhguru for a year, then I realized this is more state, this is more performative than transformative. Because that's that culture. That culture is looking for more of a stage presence than transformation, right? That's what people want to follow, great speakers. But oftentimes people who speak good don't know how to translate that into results. Yeah. That's why I don't follow Alan Watts. He talks really good, but then he doesn't guide people to great result. He has great information though. So I follow mystical teachers because mystical teachers lead to result. That's where the mysticism comes from. It comes from that relationship with love, with God, with the universe, rather than like philosophy about connection, but they help you actually connect versus just knowledge about connection. You feel me? That's what we do in here. Why do I love Thich Nhat Hanh? He talks and then he practices. Sadhguru, he talk. I don't see him teaching, practicing very much. Right? When Thich Nhat Hanh's speaking, he's full on like this. Oh shoot. That is a Zen master. Holy. He's like this the whole time. Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the Plum Village. You're like, oh. Right? He's embodying his practice fully. So I respect that because he's all in. When I see all in with result, I'm like, yo. Because the healing and the connection comes from the practice. The talking part is necessary, but if you don't promote the practice very much, then you end up just being known for talking. That's why Deepak Chopra has over 80 books. He doesn't teach practice. He teaches us buy more books. Read more books, but don't practice what we read. Because he practiced more Western spirituality. More books. So a lot of Western style practitioner will ask me a lot about what books should I be reading. You know what the master told me? Do you see me reading any books? I'm like, no. You think reading books gonna help you get to enlightenment? No. Oh. He says, if you want to reach enlightenment, help people. God's children help people. That doesn't mean to not read books. It means help people and be effective at it. But that's just where I come from. You might like a different thing. Nothing wrong with it. Let's see what Khan's got today. I had cut family members off because they won't change and get the help they need. I'm the only one in my family that's been in therapy. Question, this is from Khan. In your opinion, is creating a GC with a few, what's a GC? Is creating a GC with a few of my friends who are girls and asking them to help one of my friends with their girlfriend of 5 months, which he's scared of speaking too weird. What the? I'm trying to help a group chat. Okay. Is creating a group chat with a few of my friends who are girls and asking them to help one of my friends with their girlfriends of 5 months. I'm already tired just hearing you trying to do your work. Okay, let's continue reading it. Of 5 months, which he's scared of speaking too weird. I'm trying to relieve his stress and make him understand that he can speak to his girlfriend without help from others. Am I weird trying to help a friend now? If you're trying to help someone indirectly, you rely on other people to help other people, and you don't know the skills of other people is not reliable. When you have too many hands involved in helping an individual, you don't know if they're committed practitioners. Are they like really devoted to service? What have they done? What the results? So the more hands you have involved in helping an individual, the more messy it gets. That's why I don't do that. Right. I rely on my own skill and not other people. Yeah. I get pissed off if anyone, he gets pissed off if anyone helps him. Then you got to get better at helping people. That's why before you truly help people transform their life, you have to achieve some deep sense of, self-mastery and self-devotion with great result. That's why I keep saying that you have to, cultivate your own awakening or your own inner relationship so deep that it's undeniable. And then people naturally will listen to you more because they sense mastery from you without you trying so damn hard. Right? It's through the way you live your life that people become inspired. You don't have to convince them. By the way, I'm Guru Thanet. I can help you. Right? I never say that. I'm the guru here. Let me help you. I'm guru status here. Welcome to Mystic Village. Get in line for your help. Now, before it was like that because we did have a card reading list. But now I moved to a different level, okay? Please, there's a big line. What would you recommend for helping his problem? What is his problem? I'm trying to help a friend a few years younger than me with problems he's facing. He stresses over every word he speaks to her. Just from you telling me that, he doesn't love himself. The end. Okay, let's read. I'm just trying to relieve his stress and make him understand that he speaks to his girlfriend without help from others. Your homie ain't ready for a relationship with other people because he don't even have a good relationship with himself. Welcome, Brother Era Eyes. Alexander is here. If you don't have a good relationship with yourself, how the hell are you going to have a good relationship with anyone else? This is the super duper basics, bro. Super basic. That's like pre-K. Oh yeah. If I don't have a great relationship with myself, how the hell am I going to have a great relationship with anyone else? Well, how do you inspire people to love themselves? Be an amazing self-loving individual. Right? If you're religious, you say, I'm a deep lover of, I'm a deep lover of Christ or Buddha. I'm a deep self-lover, right? Whatever you're inspired by, embody that. Right? If you're religious, non-religious, right? Be an amazing role model. That's it. Now, just by listening to how your homie is, I sense that there's disharmony in his family. Right? Oftentimes, you have to see, are the parents divorced? Do they have a functioning relationship or do they argue a lot? Right? He doesn't love himself. Why did he grow up? Did he grow up with love or not love? Right? It comes from the parents. How do you love yourself? You have to find out, where does love come from? Most people are trying to be happy, but they don't even know where happiness comes from. So they end up not being happy. They just get dopamine. Right? We order a 20-piece wing and fries. Is that self-love? And a cream soda on the side and an ice cream on top at the end? Is that love at the end of the day? Or is that dopamine? 20-piece wing? Give me triple ranches. Make sure to throw some ketchups on there. And a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper. Because when I get the munchies, that would be so dope, right? Is that self-love? Oh, of course. That sounds like a good Saturday night, bro. So you have to figure out, what is love? Which is, most people many people won't figure out their own definition of what love is to them. So they never find it. They think what is love, but they don't even know what's love to them. And oftentimes, love for most people, romantic relationship, holding hands, cuddling, and maybe getting married, whatever, right? That's called codependency. They don't know what is love. They just follow what they think is love because it's being suggested to us by what? Love me like you do. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. Dun, 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 dun. What is love? But to me, love is now. This moment is love. My breath, every day that I breathe, that's love. Some people don't have that kind of relationship with their life. To them, every moment isn't love because they don't practice a moment-to-moment love. They practice love that's codependent. When somebody gives you a gift, then they get love. When somebody gives them a hug, that's love. But what happens when nobody gives you gifts and nobody gives you a hug, nobody says, I love you, then they feel lonely. But when I'm alone, I still feel love. And of course, there's still actions required called taking care of your damn self. Like if you're unhealthy as hell, what do you have to do? Go to the effing gym, exercise, eat healthy. That's how you love yourself in a practical way, right? If you're living a stressful life, going to the spa, going to nature and walking, maybe listening to Bob Marley, listening to some classical music, turning on your favorite music and just walk, damn it. That's a way to actually take action towards loving yourself. Maybe you're somebody who's deeply inspired by synthesizers. You got a synthesizer at home. When you go and play the synthesizer, that is love because you're doing the things you enjoy, right? Do we got someone here? But what do I do physically to love myself? I always remember to get vegetables into my system. When I eat vegetables, I actually feel better because I feel the nutrition loving my body. Right? Because I used to live a life where I didn't eat vegetables. I just ate fries and fried stuff all the time, which makes your body really acidic. When you start to eat fruits, vegetables into the mix, your body feels cooler. You're adding more, you can say chlorophyll, right? Green juicing, right? Any kind, even if you have to throw a ranch on it, it's better than not eating because it helps you digest very well. Thank you, Gary. Sound healing, right? I have to keep my life surrounded with vibrational music because it makes me happy. I think the thing is, even if they spray chemical on the vegetables, it's still better than eating chemical that's processed. Real talk. You can't always get organic, right? But it's better than just eating processed, right? Many people think just because you can't eat organic, you don't have to. People have been eating, regular vegetables that, got chemical on them, but it's still healthier than eating fast food all the damn time. So we make amazing reasons to not eat healthy stuff. Vegetables are unhealthy. What? Right, that. So instead, I guess just eat whatever then. That's why you have to be clear when you're guiding people, or else you confuse them, brothers, sisters. That's why I'm very clear, about what I'm talking about, because I need things to make sense. I'm not just here to blab and not make sense, because it doesn't lead to transformation to just give opinions that doesn't lead to results. And that's why I don't focus on drama, because it doesn't lead to result, but it does get more clicks and views though. Right? I'm not here to debate. It does lead to more clicks and views, but it doesn't lead to results. It's just more Jerry. Do we need more Jerry and Maori show? All my children, the Sopranos. Or do you need more of the P word? Let's not mention the P word. Politics. No. When people hear flush it out, guru. Have you met any disgruntled viewers IRL that wanted to fight you? No, but most people don't want to fight me. When you're peaceful, even people who think about fighting you feel bad because you're so peaceful. Even if people wanted to fight me, I'm just like this. So they're like, shoot, I look bad right now. I'm trying to fight some super peaceful dude. So it makes them like, oh shoot. And usually I'm surrounded by nothing but peaceful people. So it makes them look really bad to act up and then they end up apologizing literally every time, or never coming back. Right? Because when you're peaceful and you're surrounded by peaceful people, there's an aura in the community that filters out a lot of people. And when negative people happen to come, they come for attention. Notice me, right? Because peaceful people are a great place for bullies and people to dump on because we're peaceful. Right? So people come to dump a lot and trauma dump. And trauma, excuse me, I think the internet had a little hiccup here. And trauma dump because we're peaceful, loving people, like, and that's okay. Then eventually they kind of, and sometimes we're so spoiled because everything's so peaceful that one negative person can come in and ruin some people's experience, but then that person starts to recognize nobody else reacted but them. That's why, because we're in 2025, things have changed rapidly. That's why one thing, Bob Marley, emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We got to fulfill the book. Some people are stuck in the past, that they're not living in the present moment. And so whenever you engage with people, are we genuinely happy? That's what I look for. Some people get caught up in victim consciousness and in communities. Right? You can build a whole community of victim consciousness where people aren't actually happy and we're still pointing fingers forever, which lowers our consciousness, and we become, instead of free in here, we become mental incarceration forever until somebody breaks that. And I'm not here to play that game. If you like mental incarceration, maybe this community not for you. You know what I mean? If you like to be free and happy and not be a victim of the past and history, because I used to have the same mentality. Blame people, point fingers, blame the system. Blame. You can blame forever and you'll still be miserable. You can blame your ex forever. Blame them. So whenever I see people start using the language of victim consciousness people, I know we're just coming from a different, right? I don't adapt their ideology. I'm not here to be a victim of life. I'm here to enjoy life, do the best of what's given, right? You've been blessed with what you're given. Make the best out of it. Or you can just play the victim forever. Hell no. I've done enough of that in the past. Yeah. Hell no. Be the blame or be the change. Whenever you live life in victim consciousness, you are a lot more emotional and reactive, and you're easily triggered. Who do you think's easier to manipulate and control? People who are emotional, reactive, or the people who are peaceful and calm? So for the people who's trying to control the masses, they need people to be easily controlled. So that's why the people who are the most emotional, reactive, are the ones easiest to control. And then they get used all the time. Yeah, this is why a lot of people, when they don't find solution, cheers. So they forget, but the problem's still there. And I'm aware that on Friday and Saturday night, there's a lot of people drunk watching the stream too. Sadly, a lot of people feel that they can only be themselves when they're not sober. You know, when you go to the karaoke bar, they can't sing while sober. They need to loosen up. They call liquid courage. Well, why can't they just be themselves without the liquid? Maybe, you know. What if you just believe in yourself? I guess we're just worried about what everyone else thinks about us. Until we don't. And brother and sister, remember, when we're having deep talk like this, you have to remember to still be a practitioner. Some of y'all, when we get into deep talk, y'all forget to breathe, and I can read that some of y'all not breathing and being with your breath. You want me to fix it. I can see. Remember to breathe. Unless you need me to babysit you. Oh wait, it's Friday. Welcome to Babysit Day. Babysit Day. I'm like, oh yo. You know, this is called 2025 version. Sometimes people, they want you to be 2023 version of you, 2022 version of you. Be yourself. What do you want? What do we want? Do you want more cinematic vibe, or do you want some lo-fi? Lo-fi or cinematic sound healing? Yes, I got on super late last night. I have lo-fi vibes. Keep the baby cry going. You know, I kind of like the baby cry too. Dude, if babies cried like that, I would be like, dude, get the recorder, it's crying. All right, let's do some lo-fi vibes. Welcome to the Mystic Village Friday Babysit Experience.
Mazidiu Naum Vaja Guru 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 Mazidiu
Welcome, everybody. Picky, picky, get your roll on. Happy Friday. I'm just getting the tail end of the tail end. What did you feel from that performance? More energetic? Give me some. Let's see here. Welcome, Nikita, Big Bro, and May here. So much fire energy. Because you know why? Sometimes you have to learn to share loving fire, right? That's a loving fire energy. It doesn't burn you out. It just goes, you can do this. There is hope. Breathe and believe. You can do it. Just like when the water boy doubts himself, that one dude, you can do it. Like, what the? That's a loving fire. What's your question? You can do it. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. You can do it all life long. Like, damn. But a lot of people are becoming discouraged because they don't have discipline in their faith. You just have to daily, on a tough day, believe in yourself. On a good day, believe in yourself. Every day, believe in yourself. Just because life get a little difficult, don't lose faith. Life's not supposed to be easy all the time, brothers and sisters. Sometimes your health is tested. Sometimes your money is tested. Sometimes your relationships get tested. But always have faith and stay positive, you know. Do you think love is the answer to everything? Well, love doesn't mean people can treat you like a doormat. Don't get it wrong, okay? You're not here to be people's garbage can. Nice people get used all the time because you don't know how to close the lid. You're not here to, right? You're a spiritual being. You can absorb energy, and if it's a lot of negative energy, stop in the name of love before you break my heart. Love your damn self. That's why we have boundaries. Good people get used all the time because you don't know how to say no. But when you learn, like, you love people enough that you want them to, like, some people expect you to give them fish all the time. And every time you give them fish, you enable them to be a beggar of fish instead of be a fisherman or a fisherwoman. Do you want them to be a beggar all their life? Hell no. I want to teach people how to go fishing, but I love giving, I have a lot of fish because I'm a fisherman. I give out a lot of fish. But imagine if you always give people fish, they become a beggar all the time. Do you want to enable people to be a beggar of love? The reason people heal in here because we teach people to heal themselves. Pray for me, heal me, heal your damn self. When you have faith, you begin to heal yourself. But in the beginning, we get it. In the beginning, many people don't have faith, so we give them the fish. Here, I'm going to give you a fish, but here's how you do the fishing. Right. Breathe in, slowly out. That's how you go fishing, but many people freaking don't pay attention. Right? We're teaching people how to go fishing. They don't get it because it's so simple. Right? That they don't believe it. Because when you teach people how to go fishing, they're like, that's so simple. That can't be how you go fishing. So they don't do it because they don't actually believe in you. So if you teach people how to fish and they don't listen, do you keep teaching them the same way? Oh, here's how you go fishing, right? Well, when they don't get the message, sometimes you have to teach them how to effing fish, right? By being a little bit more firm. Or else you keep enabling them to be a beggar forever. No one said it's going to be easy to teach people. It's not easy to help people, but people expect you to be a doormat, right? They expect healers to be, oh, and then you got a bunch of people like draining you. So you have to learn how to be a good teacher or else you get drained. And the best way to help people not get drained is to tell them the truth that hurts their ego when it's time. And the universe will tell you when it's the time. How do you genuinely stop being an anxious attachment when it comes to relationship? Love your damn self first so you stop needing somebody else to love you. Many people get into romantic relationship and their cup is completely empty. They don't even know how to love themselves. So two people completely empty cup, codependent each other instead of love each other. I don't want to be alone. I need somebody to love me. But they don't know how to love. But they think they do. All right, let's be boyfriend, girlfriend. Let's strain each other now because we don't even know how to love each other. So we codependent on each other. If your cup is empty before you get into a relationship, after getting into a relationship, your cup's still empty. Unless you learn to fill that cup yourself, which is your consciousness, your heart. Right? Which, if you don't learn how to love yourself, it leads to you being clingy and nobody else. It's never good enough. What your partner does for you is never good enough because you're not good enough for you. And sadly, many people don't know that, so they'll keep improving their external image while their internal emotion needs them to love themselves. And then to build their self-worth, because they don't feel they're enough, they keep building an external self-worth that's never enough, leading them to more relationships, more heartbrokenness. And it's still never enough. So now that person is still single, miserable, and then they have 3 children that they teach these values to. Welcome to my life. And What now? Those children are broken. They come from broken family with bad role models, leading them to substance abuse, alcohol. They might have money, but they're miserable. Or they might not have money and they're miserable. The money isn't the issue. It's the lack of wisdom, knowledge about happiness and freedom. And then they might go see Brother Arrow Eyes in therapy, right? You might see them at the EDM rave or at the club. They act happy, they look happy, but deep inside they're empty of happiness. How about someone steals your happiness? No one can steal your happiness. When your happiness is interdependent or interbeingness. That's why if your happiness is able to be stolen, that's not true love. True love is forever in your heart in a moment. But many people don't know how to connect to their heart because they don't spend time learning. So they keep looking for codependent love, which is boyfriend-girlfriend BS. With marriage, which leads to oftentimes breaking up, divorce, and their children repeating the same thing that the parents did. So now their children get into a relationship, break up, married, divorce, and they repeat this cycle, and then we call that society. Now there's some marriages that work out too, but those people oftentimes don't make an effort to help other families stop the cycle of suffering. Why? It's a lot of work to help people break the generational cycle of heartbrokenness. So instead, we just go to the bar. Sometimes we go to church casually. Yup, God bless you. And then loobies after. And go watch the game. Crack open a fresh bud. But when life gets more tough, you need to get to like bourbon. A bourbon. To just numb your pain and don't even heal it. The loobies. Don't even talk about the loobies, bro. Or IHOP. No, don't talk about the IHOP, bro. Or the flea market after. No. Don't even, bro. The micheladas that right after church. It's not the flea market's the issue, it's the habit at the flea market. You're on tres modelo negros. That's the issue. The loobie isn't the issue, it's doing the same thing that doesn't help you and you just repeat it. Can you play a Beatles song, Lofi? How does one begin to genuinely and utterly love themselves for who they are and what they've done? Sometimes you have to first recognize if you knew how to love yourself, you would be happy today. Maybe you don't know what is love, and so you have to be willing to admit maybe you don't know what is love. Or why would your life be miserable if you had a great relationship with love? Maybe you don't know what it is. But maybe that's called basically contemplation, realization, right? Revelation. You had to take time to go into that sacred space called your heart. Take a deep breath and ask you some deep question and sit with that question for a while. But some of us too busy for that because why? The game is on. A new series, the new Korean drama just released on Netflix. We're too busy being distracted that we don't have time for revelation, realization, awakening. La boo-boos, la doo-doos. Call of Duty, battlefield. Welcome, Carolina. So when you realize maybe you don't know what is love, then you have to figure out, well, where does love come from? What is love? You have to go down to that level of discovery. Like if you knew what love and happiness came from, you would be happy. You would feel love. Right? But many people don't know and they don't want to go on a discovery, so they never find out what is true love and happiness. They think they know, but why don't they feel it? When you talk to them, they say they know about love, but you don't feel love. When you talk to them, you don't feel it at all, but they say they know about it. Very convincing. You know what is love to me? Stop what you're doing and just do this. Look, just stop everything, calm your body. Without that, you would be dead. Because of this, you're alive right now. That's love. But do you actually have that kind of relationship with that? Or do you take that for granted every day? That's what that is to me. That's the beginning, the Alpha, Omega. When Alpha and Omega flows, the love radiates. because your relationship with it is so sacred. Which is just your breath, right? It's just the breath. But it's the depth of your relationship with life that's deep. Some people's relationship with life, they're not grateful that they're breathing, they woke up today. Well, gratitude is an awareness of the love that's already been given to you, right? So when we're sitting here and we're showing respect to the in and out, right? You bring an awareness of the blessings you already have and the blessings you will get, right? We don't know if we're gonna breathe we know we don't breathe forever, but at least we get to breathe for a good while. You know what I mean? Like, right? We know we're going to continue breathing, but one day it'll come to an end. But at least we had the beginning. Thank you. Is that controversial? That's why I deal with more spirituality, because it just makes sense. That's why I walk a more spiritual path. But I get that some people, they walk a more religious path. It may not make sense, but they believe it because that's what makes sense to them. But when I reflect within my heart and mind, I'm like, no thank you, but I respect your path. Because that's just the way they love. That's the way they worship. That's the way they live. That's what makes them happy. What's the difference between being spiritual? It's about genuine love that starts within. When you're a religious person, you can be a genuine person, right? But spiritual people don't need to be religious to have that relationship. Religious people need some religious belief to practice that. That's the difference. Yeah. In my experience of practicing, is worship and love. Wait, what? What are you referring to? When we're going this deep in conversation, you have to explain a little bit deeper, because we're in the deeper, we're deep in a conversation right now. So clarification is highly needed, or else we make, is worship love? Well, it depends on what you mean by worship. Everybody's version of worship is different. To me, how do I worship? But for some people, that's just breathing. But to me, that's my version of my connecting to something deep within. That's why you have to be clear when talking this deep. You have to clarify some people's version. Yeah, gratitude is a way of worship too. So that's why when we're getting into these deep discussions, we have to be willing to get down to the basic, how do you define that? And when we do that, we strip away a lot of things that don't make sense, Or if it doesn't make sense to you and it makes sense to them, at least there's something that you don't agree with, and that's okay. Right? And that's the beautiful part about honesty, is you don't have to agree on everything. Wow. We can disagree and still respect and love each other, right? breakthrough, groundbreaking, agree to disagree. With sensible people. Well, the thing is, that's why we have to be patient with people. It's hard to have a loving community when you don't have patience for people, you know. Which is why this community has a lot of religious people and non-religious people. And some people, right, who are spiritual people, right? Because we're about love and we actually feel it. And you can just continue doing what makes you happy. Like when you're here, you don't have to change religion. You just be yourself and breathe and enjoy it. Well, right? Ooh. Just be yourself. But the whole goal, are you happy? Are you genuinely happy? Without needing to tell people to change religion, come to my side. We just want to see people genuinely happy. That's it. And that's why it works. Yeah. But for some people, their version is you have to come to their religion, which we respect. It's just not what we do in here. You know, it's just what we get that there's religious people and we have differences, but what unifies this community is love. But for some people, love is not enough. They need that love to be their religious love. And here, love is enough. Is love enough for you? Or do you need it to be your kind of love? How can love not be enough? Well, for some people, they may say, well, you need to, right, it's not agape love, it's not Christ love, it's not Mohammed love, it's not Buddha love, then that means it's not real love. Like, well, it's not my ideology love, it's not the left love, it's not the right love, right? The pure love can only come through my path, our path. Then that's not, well, here's the thing, for some people, that's where they're at. I'm not here to tell people what they believe is not love, because that's not my job. I just want to unite people. Right? What is love? Stop your body. And breathe. When you feel good breathing, you start to feel this thing called love. That's why part of major religions, there's prayer and meditation, because it slows you down and connects you to yourself. And even if you're not religious, in therapy, take a deep breath. Right when you go to the gym, right, everywhere, when you're on a football field, it calms you. It's so sacred. Every day that you wake up, an opportunity to recognize and embody love. Or you can just do this. Not pay attention at all, be disconnected. So when you remember your breath, it helps you to feel more connected, slows you down. There's something called codependency, right? Like a mother's love, right? For a mother to love, she needs to have a child. Well, what about somebody, can she still love herself? Sometimes when the child, right, sometimes some parents are too attached to their children because that's called codependency. Which is why some kids run away from their parents because their parents are so possessive. And in some places, some religions are also possessive. If you don't believe, you also go to, and that's why people change. Like, right? If you don't behave this way, then you're gonna go to, and people are, right? But the religion and the ideology is not the issue. It's the individual. That's the beautiful part. That you can find amazing individual everywhere. In religion, in spiritual communities, yoga studios. It's just there's some individuals that be making the rest look bad because they're manipulators. They're people who don't know better, right? Ignorant people. And that's why there's jail. But sometimes they don't, some manipulators, they're not breaking the law, but they do mentally and emotionally damage you. That's why we have this thing called boundaries and other people to hang out with. Other communities, other tribes, other villages. I'm glad there's great people everywhere, and if people are bad, go somewhere else. But sometimes, when everyone is bad, maybe it's not everyone, maybe it's just our perception. We have mental illness, we've been damaged, we've been traumatized, and we see the world from that perception, which makes our life very miserable. And that's why I'm grateful for therapists and mentors and guides like, Brother Era Eyes and Sister Christy teaching the children meditation and Sister Grace doing sound bath for the community. As I see Sister Cece doing their part to become a light in the world. Right? Like apps like Insight Timer and Headspace. Right? And good people doing their part, feeding the homeless, taking care of elders, because sometimes the elders get dumped too. As you get older, sometimes you feel the world just don't even care. And sometimes the younger people feel like, man, the world doesn't care either. I didn't sign up to help people because it was easy, but it's because it's needed, you know what I mean? Because I needed it. I'm like, where's the help out here? I'm just glad there was the internet for me to find some knowledge to help me with my awakening process and find some great teachers through the internet and eventually finding a great teacher locally. Yeah. Thank you for helping me achieve my goal, by the way, of 20 bubblegums. Let's go to a more cinematic sound healing experience, and then maybe we can do some Tibetan singing bowls. We'll see. Let me get some water. I'm getting lit. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working on getting better lighting. So this is my like talking lighting, and this is my music lighting. See? Bougie. Excuse me. If you're new to the stream, I am your brother Thanet here. I've been streaming for over 6 years. I started on Twitch and then went to Insight Timer. And then I resisted streaming on the TikTok. But I kept not succeeding in my goals, which led me to, alright, I'll try TikTok again. And then we're about to reach 100,000 followers. So I'm grateful for I'm grateful for you believing in what we're doing, and grateful for there's many amazing practitioners. So Brother Era streams often. The universe says, man, he's been streaming consistently. Maybe you should send him a singing bowl. He needs some fancier stuff, you know. Right, I'm trying to support the people who's consistent. Send him some stuff. Yeah. And we still have more. I should send the flutes out first. I just been finding my balance. We'll send the two flutes to Transcend and Michael first, and then we'll work on the. Yeah. So my new schedule is I'm gonna stream till 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. And then daytime, my goal is to stream either from 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. to about 6, right? 1 to 6 or 2 to 6. So that's kind of where I'm wanting to try to. Yeah, I sleep after 6 a.m. 6 or 7. Streaming 10 hours straight is not good. It's not good. It's not good. I'm like, it's just my body can't handle it for that long. I can just do it for a week, but after a week, I'm like, because I have other things to do in life too. And so balancing 10 hours of streaming and then still having to attend daytime things, it's like it messes with my sleep. I can't sleep straight. When I can't sleep straight, like sleep without waking up, then it really because whenever I'm unhealthy, I feel it in my heart right away, because I'm pushing the boundaries already, streaming 6 hours or 5 hours. But today I went to the gym. I went to work out, so everything's right. I'm finding my balance again. Yeah. But the beautiful thing about the body is so powerful, and there's healing. Right. Because when you learn to help and heal others, right, when you become like a good servant, the universe shows you how to heal yourself too. That's how you help others, by helping yourself. Love your damn self. Oh yeah. The only unfortunate news is Sister Diane still has to get root canals. So send her some love. I got one root canal. It's already it's a journey. They got an X-ray. They gotta put the numbing, or they put you under the gas. And they gotta, yeah. When you, yeah. I think you have to have. Yeah. I just do my part here, you know. Okay, let's focus on a more cinematic sound healing experience, and then we'll switch over to the Tibetan singing bowl and tuning fork experience soon. Thank you. Let me find what sounds inspire me, and then we'll begin the journey. Wait, let me BRB first. If you want the most immersive healing experience, you would need some headphones if you're looking for that, if that matters to you. My loop station glitched out, so give me a second, thank you. I guess this is a good time to switch over to Tibetan singing bowls. Welcome. If you're ready to unwind deeper, I think this is Tibetan singing bowl time. Looks like has arrived quickly. Unless you don't want it. I hope you enjoy that. Let's see if the, okay, good. Okay, let's see if the microcosm is. functioning properly. Let's get a new sound on that. We're going to loop the microcosm and then we're going to switch over to the singing bowl, okay? All right, Tibetan singing bowls coming up. We loop the microcosm. to deep relaxation. Remember to take a deep breath, slow down. Every little thing's gonna be all right. Good night, sister. Thank you. Thank you, Jazzy. Welcome, Johnny. Let's go to the heart chakra. Let's go to the third eye. Thank you for being here for that. It was about 1 hour healing, immersive healing session. We still have lots of hours actually. Either 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. So about 2 to 3 hours left still. So, but the rest will be a bit more casual, sound healing, and chill vibe. So thank you. Let me take a, see how long I've been on for how long now? 4 hours. I need to just use the restroom. I'll be back. Thank you. And then we'll do more music. Welcome, everybody. What did you feel from that sound healing journey, by the way? Thank you for all the gifting too today. It can't be described as usual. Every stream is a unique experience, brothers, sisters. I don't show up doing the same old thing every day, which is why There's a lot of transformation happening here. I've been taught by my teacher to not be a routine practitioner. When people know what you're going to do, their mind's not as present because they know what you're about to do, which is what you did yesterday. So you had to get your heart and mind. You have to lead with fierce creativity and love. Which is called, right? From what I learned from my teacher, healing comes from one-of-a-kind experience that that nobody expect, which is called a miracle. If people expect what's coming out, their mind's present. But when people don't know what's about to happen and the best happens, oftentimes a miracle may happen. But it took me a long time to learn all these things. It's really difficult to even understand how healing works because we keep trying to figure it out with our brains. But the universe is present, showing us all the time. Some people still don't believe that I don't know how to play the piano. I'm using an assisted piano. I know how to press the keys, make random stuff. The creativity, that's the universe. And my willingness to explore, right? And you have it too. The willingness to explore. I got a hangover. My brain is still dizzy. I remember how I used to be hungover. I don't miss it at all. But some people love it. They just keep getting hangover every other week. I literally, again, I just learned how to use my stapler here. This is called a sustained pedal, right? Sometimes I put it under my arm right here if I want to get more. If I'm trying to get more muscle, since I don't have gym time, you know. Just work out on the stream. When there's a will, there's a way, you know. I was like, right, because nowadays there's so much technology that you don't actually have to know how to play an instrument completely to make amazing music. And you're doing it without AI assistant, you know what I mean? Like making it with your hands and not just waiting for some robot to do it. And the instrument that you're hearing is an amazing digital piano, amazingly recorded by people who understand how to make dope music. Excuse me. Do you get latency? No, everything is. It's like a real piano. So I'm using a Ableton, and it's not that much effort as much as people think. You just have to know the technique and how to get cheap products. And honestly, shout out to Behringer. If you know anything about music production, they make everything so affordable that you can't even make excuses about how things are expensive because it's so damn cheap. This piano here, this MIDI player, this is 8 years old. And there's things that's even older that can still make amazing things. Don't let people think because you don't have the money, you can't follow your dreams. There's so many ways to make your life work. So the thing that reduces the latency is your audio interface, right? And Behringer, it makes a crazy cheap one, right? Instead of getting the Apollo, right? Behringer makes one that's like under $100 for you to have no latency, zero latency. Instead of 1,000, you just cut a zero out. That's literally what I use. And there's so much music, and producers out there. The best way to grow is to love what you do and improve slowly, right? Because if you love it, you're doing it because of love rather than something else. So your keyboard is connected to the interface. The keyboard's connected directly to my computer. Yeah. The computer, right, goes into this loop station. This loop station goes into the Behringer, right? And also I have an audio mixer, a digital audio mixer here. Where I control the microphones. Right, so the microphone goes into the mic. Anyways, I'm not trying to explain it right now in detail because it makes people dizzy. You already know if you're an audio engineer. I'm not trying to get people dizzy right now. They're trying to chill a bit. Wait, whoa. Humbly speaking, there's probably about 30 cables here connecting everything. Yeah. 30 cables. Okay. In this setup. Because I'm using like 4 microphones. I'm using a loop station. I'm using 2 loop stations. I'm using a guitar pedal without having a guitar. Right. So I'm using a digital guitar inputting it into the guitar pedal where I don't actually play the guitar, but I have a guitar sound, right? Thank you, Nanya Business. Thank you for gifting memberships on the video tube side of things. This is my full time, by the way. I'm a donation-based sound healer and community leader here. And I'm trying to figure out how to keep doing this. And so grateful for all the support because I can't really... I have been trained to help people and not, and keep it pure. So, thank you so much. How do you do the light effects? Like, which lights are you talking about? We have a ton of lights in here. Like these? Or which one or... And again, thank you again for blessing us. Nanya Business on the video too. Oh, the overlay? Alright, here we go. So, what's the clearest overlay that people enjoy? Let's just go with the sunset, okay? Let's go with this one. Here, let's make it look like we're actually there somehow. There, right? Or red. But yellow helps people to see me better, right? So how do I make this possible? So it's an overlay, right? As you can see, I have an overlay mask on me. Right? I just cut this part out. But I use a soft brush so that there's opacity or gradient experience here. Gradient overlay. So this part is empty and right? And that's it. The end. So here, okay, I'll show you more detail. Yeah. Just because if you're inspired and you're a content creator, trying to share you all the knowledge of how to make dope vibes. So here is, right. So here's the image, right? This is the raw image. This is what is the core. This is from OBS. From OBS, I do a virtual camera to TikTok. Okay, so this is the basic. I put the color correction and I reduce the opacity, right? So that you could still see me, but right now the vibe's dope, right? So I color grade it. But now you can't see me, so I add an image mask right in the middle. That's basically the secret. Ta-da, ta-da. So there's no, see? Ooh. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh, hot dog. All right. Uh-oh, hot dog. Anyway, excuse me. Right, and so, but, you know, I'm always fine-tuning. I'm not satisfied, so I have to, you see the mood? You see the difference in mood? Right. Oh, look at that. Not sexy, super sexy, because because the background's a lot more moody. Right. And then, voila, magic. Which took me many months to figure out how to make it look the best. So you actually have to be obsessed with serving humanity and love what you do, or else you won't figure this out, because I haven't seen anyone else do this either. The universe shows you how to because you love it. Basically, yeah. I'm just trying to be the best servant I can be. I imagine you use something similar with the one you use with... Yeah, so with the singing bowls, I have an app already. Right, I just click one button. That's it. Yeah, it's the same thing. I have an app that it took me, I would say, 4 days to figure out, obsessively looking online for what's the best tuner app that looks good. Because a lot of tuner apps look like doo-doo, okay? And they're not really, it doesn't represent the vibration very well, but this one does. That's so good. Why is it so good? Because whenever you love something, the universe, you're operating with love in your heart, the creative door always open, and the best always happens. But you don't expect it. You just want to be a good servant. That's it. No secret. The universe will unlock all the doors when you become a good servant, yeah. I want to get up and walk the dog. Okay, thank you. Enjoy walking your dog. Yeah. And the reason why I don't gatekeep anything is because I don't own anything. The universe blessed me with knowledge and love. Many people get knowledge and they gatekeep. That's what blocks them from learning new knowledge, because they don't share with their brothers or sisters, which is why they don't progress. How do they gatekeep? They put a price on the knowledge. Welcome, Asteriously. To access this knowledge, you have to pay for it. But the way they got it, oftentimes they had to pay for it too. But me, I got it from my heart, from somebody who helped me without trying to take it. Right? Do you offer one-on-one sound healing? I do not. You know why? You're getting the best healing already. I'm just telling you, whatever you're getting here right now is the highest that I could give you anyways. But many people don't recognize that, but the ones that do, they're here all the time. First off, I'm giving you the best audio quality. Like, imagine what I'm doing with one-on-one. We're doing with 1,000 people here on a daily basis for free. Right, so imagine your head is right here and I'm playing. Right, imagine this is your 2 ears. And we're all 1,000 people here getting it. When it comes to healing, you're going to need more than one session. Well, I stream every day. So you're getting 20 sessions collectively for free. And that's why many people actually heal here, because they show up on a daily basis. They just relax. And we all build this community together. Yeah. No, right, that's what every other teacher taught me. The Buddha, Jesus. Right, they just help people, and naturally as they help people, more people help the helper. That's it. They didn't say, I will help you after you give me 3 gold coins or maybe 5 coppers. They just know the universe got their back. And that's how I operate the same way. I'm just some dude though, you know. I'm just like everybody else. I just choose to have that kind of faith, because why not? Because I had great teachers who showed me that too. That's why I share with you openly, because I see many of you are serious about being here. And it's better to have more people wanting to help others than to gatekeep knowledge, because they're going to use that knowledge to make money from it. And if you use the knowledge to go make money, it won't work anyways. So you need more marketing. When you do it from the heart, the word of mouth market for you. People, you know, it's really good in here. Right. Because the work that you do and the people that influence, the people that you help, if you genuinely help transform their life, they're like the greatest, like that's the greatest way to grow authentically. Right. That's it. Everybody already knew that. It's just how many people actually practice that. So it took me a while to find great teachers, but they're there. I had to learn to be authentic to myself first and operate from purity, which led me to teachers who are pure, and they just focus on service first rather than business first spirituality. And then you become an apprentice. And becoming an apprentice is not something you sign up for. It's you just keep showing up with focus, respect, and dedication, and the teacher sees, they're like, this one has potential, I guess I'll And the thing is, the more you show up to be around great teachers, the more they natural teach because they got nothing to hide. You know what I mean? They're just, the way they live their life is a teaching. So the more you observe them, the more you learn. And when they see that you're observing that much, they invest in you without you begging. Because you just show up with that fierce service heart, just like them. But the journey is not easy, it's all difficult, right? You still need to pay bill, you still have job, you still have, it doesn't get easier, but it gets more fulfilling, because life's not supposed to be easy the whole ride. The challenges makes us stronger. For example, there was 2 months where I sat here every day suffering because my legs was burning. But to me, I saw, the universe want to bless me with patience in healing. Do you actually want to be here? I'm like, of course. Do you still want to live stream? Your legs burning. I have a body, but I'm not the body. Oh, are you sure? Then the universe go, you have legs still? Do you have pain? No, my legs have pain. Me, I'm just here to serve. Yeah. So every day I had to use a foam roller, and if you use a foam roller too much, you inflame it. I use a massager, you inflame it. You use different type of yoga, stretching poses. If you do too much, you inflame it. I still want to serve, I think. And the universe goes, really? Yes, I think so. Maybe not, maybe not, I think I'm ready to heal my legs. I help heal people every day. I think I'm ready to heal my legs. And the universe says, all right. Because sometimes if you don't ask for it, right? Because, all right, I'm tired of suffering. I'm ready to heal. And then eventually, when you ask, it just happens because when you're not tired of suffering, the universe keeps giving it to you. I'm like, all right, universe, I learned something already. I'm ready for. All right. And sometimes you think you're ready for a new lesson, but it's not time yet. More patience for you, more faith for you. I love these lessons. Says the mind. I love these dang lessons, universe. And then some days I come on here, food fight. It's Friday. Sometimes the moderators just get along. They just, moderators. Everyone gets along. Everybody gets along so much, I have to sometimes turn off the chat. Because, they think we would love the chat to turn off because we need to breathe and relax. Thank you so much. And, so I'm grateful for all of it because I like being here because it's so challenging, but if you're able to, your life is fulfilled, right? Doing the thing that's difficult in life makes it refreshing. Like, I'm not stressed out. It just sometimes it can be very difficult to be here because of anything, right? It could be life, beyond the stream. It could be my body. It could be my money. It could be anything. You just have to find the right balance, brothers, sisters. Sometimes we just forget to breathe and believe. And if I ever get into a really down point in my life, you know what I just do? I come to this room, I don't stream, I just sit here and I play a flute to myself. And just be, right? So I just come in this room and just play any flute to think about some things if I need it. Because to me, this is my meditation room, But luckily, whenever I'm live with you, I'm meditating too. So I get out of it as much as many people here because I'm doing what you're doing. And of course, I have to be grateful for the moderators because without the moderators, it wouldn't be this peaceful all the time, brothers, sisters. Before moderators, man, I didn't know how to deal with some things. But through streaming every day, I learned how to be loving and kind to people who are negative. Thank you, Silent Storm, by the way. Thank you for 22 months. I cry innocence when you play the flute like the fuzzy creature. Yeah, so that's why whenever I pick up a flute, it's a holy, everything that I'm doing here, you don't see me casually do anything because this is my heart. You're in, right? And so that's why every time I pick up, when I play the piano thingy here, it needs to have love, or else I think, why am I even doing this if I don't love it? Nothing is pre-planned, yeah. It's rare that I have something pre-planned, but like sometimes we have songs, right? We have Mystic Village songs, but everything, yeah, I don't recite anything before. There's no because the thing is, the universe always shows me what's something better than whatever I have planned anyways. For real. peer energy. And the difficulty in protecting and maintaining this space. That's why I'm always paying attention to see if the vibe is okay, grounded, peaceful. Because at any moment, it can go in a direction that is disharmonious. Which is why, again, the moderators are so necessary, because sometimes I'm in the middle of a flow and somebody tripping out. That's why I have to like refresh the moderator team from time to time, because some of them don't show up to moderate, so I have to let them go. It's not personal, it's just you're not moderating. You don't like, again, I'm actively reading 6 chat boxes to make sure I don't miss anything. For real. I have 2 main boxes, but if I miss it, I'll just look at the other boxes to see what I miss. And remember, whenever I'm making music, I'm meditating, so the universe will show me if I miss something. You know, like the movie The Matrix? All of this is like a bunch of green letters coming, and I just intuitively like, oh. They want a bagpipe again? They want a bagpipe again. No, I'm just, look, honestly, I'm looking at, because sometimes somebody's cat pass away, or somebody passes away, and I need to pay attention to that. You know why? Because I care. I don't want to miss it. We're here to support people, right? We're here to genuinely be an emotional support community, and I do my best to keep up with it, because sometimes, like, oh, my dog passed, you know. And so if I miss something, like, you know, Sister Christy would tag it or whatever, or pin it, right? Or Emmanuel would just say, "Oh, sorry to hear that," and then I'll see. Yeah. At the end of the day, I've been taught to be humble. I just want to be effective and useful on the planet. You know what I mean? That's it. I want to be useful. I want to be a beneficial presence, not just, you know. What's the cost of being very popular? Sometimes the transformation is surface level. That's why they call it the village vibe, you know. I started around, 11 years ago now? 10 or 11 years ago, maybe longer. while all my friends went to the karaoke bar and the club, my awakening led me to staying home on the weekend, meditating and studying spiritual stuff. And I found Insight Timer, the meditation app. Then I explored a lot of Dude, did you have a big family? And were they on that? My father is very compassionate, but nobody expected this, My father was a Buddhist monk for a year. My mother wanted me to be an engineer, doctor, or lawyer, but I was not. I didn't have good grades in school. I did terribly in grade school. Terrible. And one of the reasons is because I got picked on heavily, which made my brain loopy. Just because I didn't want to get picked on, so I had to be, my ego got bigger to protect myself. No, my English was terrible. I was in ESL from elementary school all the way to like 6th grade, I think. And since people made fun of my accent so much, I didn't want to say anything. So I became like a introvert because, I wouldn't say I'm an introvert. I was scared of being myself because I got picked on so much, right? When you get picked on a lot, you're trying not to get picked on. So that became my childhood, just not, you just don't want to get picked on, so you're trying to stay under the radar all the time. But I'm dorky. I can't undorky. I'm just like this, and that's an easy target for people to pick on because I'm just whatever, no shame in. Yeah, well, growing up, that was a terrible thing, but I'm just glad I let myself embody the inner child, right? Because I turned that off for a long time. I turned the dorkiness off for a long time until I realized, who gives a crap? Because we out of school now, I'm not in class no more. So I eventually heal myself so much that I just embody inner child in a healthy way, right? I'm not embodying the inner child to just get attention. I just do it because I'm happy. There's a lot of times people embody inner child to get attention, which is codependency, lack of self-love. Also a lot of broken dead people inside. And so that's what led me to this path. And also my mother is heavily damaged from her childhood. So I had to deal with my own family, right? I had to deal with school. I hated my life for a while, man. So it just felt, and I want, whatever I wanted to go to the military, the army. But my mother didn't approve. So now I'm like, I don't even know what to do now. Let me just pretend to want to do something And so my life was lost for a while, which just led me to more addictive behavior, like racing, gaming, clubbing. Right, I was on the streets a lot, just, all right, well, I don't know what to do, so let me just chase the dopamine. And one thing led to another, near-death experience and all these things, trap house, depression, loneliness, and which happened at a, early 20s. Yeah, I was doing a lot of street racing. I was around a lot of street people. Yeah, I used to record people racing and put it on the forums. Back then, it was before the days of the video tube. That much, it's a long time ago. And I also would go out and just, because you want to escape, right? It's escapism. You just line up on a street. Somebody's there. When you don't have purpose in life, you're just looking to escape all the time. So, and I think the main substance I used at that time was Monster energy drink. I just was always on energy drinks all the time. So I didn't sleep very much, and I woke up energy drinks. Luckily, yeah, your body can heal itself no matter. I'm just grateful. And, I also partake in taking lots of MDMA and all these things that make the F up. And from all of that, you can still heal your body so much. It's amazing. So whenever I learned how to help myself, I was like, what the? Right? Some days I would wake up, my jaw don't open, right? Because you get locked jaw from nightmares and all these things. And, near-death experiences and almost getting fired from the job because I was sloppy. Right. So many things that led me to, push me to the edge, and I decided to believe in my life, which led me to opening more positive doors. One thing I learned about why I succeed in life is just I don't know how to give up because it runs in the family. Yeah. No matter how hard it gets, my parents never taught me to give up ever. Yeah. It just wasn't a thing. They just kept going. They might fight heavily, but we just kept going. That's the treasure that my family gave me. Right? We come from a lineage of people who just don't know how to give up at all. But the consequences of that is you don't give up, but you'll deal with more negativity a lot more because you don't know how to give up. Right? It's a double-edged sword. Let me fight to the death. Wait. Oh, still alive. Yeah, now there's nothing to fight, but in your mind, some people are still fighting, right? Were you angry when we... Yeah, I was angry a lot, but, romantic relationships kept me grounded, but... and friends and dopamine, but I didn't know how to deal with embarrassment, right? I think that's the main part, embarrassment and failure. I didn't know how to deal with failure. To me, failure just means sadness, right? So I didn't know how to fail in a healthy way. I took failure as the word, because that's how I felt about myself. A failure. So the more I failed in life, the more it triggered me every time I lose in a game. Like that, right? Every time I lose in a game or lose in anything, I didn't know how to take it. So I just try to escape more by, my escapism really was, finding more romantic partner or just talk, right? Find something or go out or exercise, working out or basketball. I think moving my body was the best thing, but the moment I stopped moving, life just, right? When I was street racing, I was like going all the time. Whenever I was playing basketball heavily, I played 5 hours a day, right? Because I was in college, and instead of going to class and focusing, I just focus on basketball at the rec center. Like I was playing so much, I was fit and I was fast, but I should have done that with something like school and studying. But I didn't want to be in school. I went to school for my parents' approval and to fit into what people expect their children to do, go to college and succeed. I didn't want to be there. So I went to school. I mean, I still passed some classes, but then as my life got worse, I dropped out of college. Right? I went to school. I remember just watching Naruto Shippuden, Bleach. I went to the library and watched anime. I remember I had papers due. Like the paper would be due at 6 a.m. I would wake up the day that it was due to the library and execute. So within an hour, maybe 2 hours, I would get a good paper and I would get a B. It wasn't a healthy way of doing homework, but I didn't know how to be healthy. I didn't know how to care. I think I didn't have a reason to be at school, so I just didn't put my all into it. But when I'm here with you, I have a reason to be here. That's why I give my all every stream, right? And that's why it succeeded eventually, because I'm always giving my all whenever I jump on stream. Which took me a while to learn. So I had to study how to be a better person. Yeah, I had to study and learn like self-improvement, right? Because I also wanted to make more money, right? But the money path led me to the spiritual path. That's the funny part, right? I wanted money, but the universe says, no. How about love instead? I'm like, well, let's try it. Now it becomes my life. Help people connect to love within themselves. But that's not convincing. What's more convincing? A soothing voice, a nice ambience, some dude consistently there, and sound healing, and things that made sense, How does thyself open their heart? You have to see what's blocking it. And sometimes there's a lot of blocking it. And the journey of like looking what's blocking it, like, God damn, that's a lot blocking it. Or start picking out one thing at a time. Those kids that bully me, my mama yell at me, the coach in 6th grade, in 7th grade yell at me, They bully me at the temple, or they bully me in school, they made fun of my accent. You just keep dumping all the things that block you from happiness. Right? Me going to summer school like 4 times. Heartbrokenness. She dumped me, I dumped her. I didn't know how to respect people. I didn't respect myself. I felt like a this and that. You just keep, damn, when does this end? After about 1 month of doing that process, you start to see a light peeking. You're like, wait, you're like, what the heck is it? Like, whoa, there's something behind there. and you're like, this is tiring, but I guess there's some results. I guess we should keep going because there's some little light coming out of there, whatever that is. Maybe it's my ego. The whole time, your parents think you're, oh God, he's lost, man. He became a hippie. What the hell? He's just meditating all day now. What the? He's all quiet now. So as you're in process, when you're like doing it, it looks like you're lost in life completely, but you're actually finding your way. No one understands. Sometimes you don't even understand yourself, but something feels right. And then your life gets better and better. As you keep an open heart and mind, the universe shows you a lot more. And then you meet other people who seem like they're on the same path as you, but they're not. And it's just a cross. It's an intersection where you cross, like, oh, we're not on the same frequency. And you keep going. And sometimes it comes back, and then you're meant to be on the same journey. So I'm just grateful that the universe will keep you together if you're meant to. Even if you're far away and you're meant to be together, the universe will always bring you back with who you need to be with. But the number one thing you need to be with is with yourself. Right? Sometimes there's committed moderators and then eventually they don't show up anymore. I'm not going to be sad that they don't show up, right? Because they are where they want to be. I just keep doing the best that I can with what with what I have here, and the brothers, sisters who keep showing up. Now, as I become a better practitioner, then there's more committed people, right? But if I'm not good, then people will leave. But when you do good work, people's lives around you improve, and then you have a genuine community that's actually healing, happy, and transformative. Right? So it's not personal when people leave or all these things. It's just the nature of energy. And eventually, you would want people to go out there and be leaders too, and that's the best case scenario. We haven't seen you for a while, but you're doing good in life. You're leading something, you're helping people, you're becoming a beneficial presence on the planet. Right? I used to go to my teacher's temple all the time, but now I don't. You know why? I'm here with you. Right now, how often does my teacher go back to his teacher's temple? I don't think he's gone back in maybe 20 years. Why? Because he's got his own. So when you're doing good, right? And I don't want to go back to my teacher's temple until I succeed greater things, right? Because you have to push yourself to that standard, light workers, right? Because that's what he taught. You know, he said that, you know, he said he came to America with $5, or is it $50? And his grandma told him, if you don't succeed, don't come back. And so I'm the same way. If I don't succeed, I'm not going back to hang out with my teacher. That's why you see me push hard all the time, because that's what the teachers or the people before me push hard to get where they are at. So I'm here to continue that same work, you know. It's not supposed to be easy. I think you've succeeded though. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, but to me, I can't be quickly satisfied, because, you know, the ego would get lazy instantly if you become satisfied. So I know how the ego works, you know. Just don't push no more. What could you share that stuck? Then my teacher taught me that I don't know anything. And it's the best thing ever. In an ancient poem from the Buddha, ignorance is bliss. But to actually realize that on your own without quoting, right? Because people quote ignorance is bliss, but they don't get what that really means. There's nothing to get. And it's the best thing ever. Exactly. When you step into the unknown, you begin to know. And then doing it on a daily basis where it becomes your life, and you just let the universe. So that's how I live my life now. I don't know how to play the flute, but I'm willing to show up and try with an open mind, with feeling. The universe does the detail. I do the feeling part. Right? When I'm playing this, I don't know these patterns, but I'm willing to let the universe use my hand. And that's one of the most difficult teaching, because we're so attached to the things that we know that it's hard to teach, because we come with, you know, we arrive with so much in here, and all we know about spirituality, religiosity, our opinions and views, and then your teacher goes, know nothing. Don't try to do it. Don't try to do that. Just do nothing. I only do this and that. And then you're like, right? Because all of the apprenticeship, all of the mentoring is for you to get out of here and just be present. And when you're present for a long time enough, the lotus begin to bloom. But if you're not present, the lotus don't even peek out of the mud. Because you're moving too much. You know too much. The water is too rocky. But when you're still and you become a practitioner for an extended amount of time, something peeks out of the water. And when it peeks out, you don't want to get excited, because then you shake it goes down. Yeah, so that's why being still, mindfulness, and the discipline, that's why you see me, right? It's a container for the universe to flow. But how does the universe flow? You don't know. Many people will try to visualize. You're still doing something. There's nothing to do. That's why I tell people, when you're looking to heal yourself, you don't need to visualize no archangels, no bodhisattva. You don't just let go of everything and let the energy flow. We get in our way, right? We get in the way of love flowing because we're trying to visualize and think about how love is. So how do I convince people to let go? Right. My path led me to using music to helping people. Graceful, gentle voice, and comedy, right? They forget what they were worried about because they're busy laughing. And when the music's emotional, they're busy feeling the music rather than thinking about the music. That's why people request me to play certain music. I don't know. I just know Hot Crust Bun, Mary Had a Little Lamb, and Ode to Joy. That's it. So I grew up, I fell asleep with my glasses on. Dang. That's okay. You embody the phone guillotine. Ow. I grew up being taught classical music, right? Cello music, reading sheet music. I just couldn't get myself into enjoying it. I was learning classical Thai music, right? I had to learn to. I noticed myself trying to intuitively listen to the music and memorize it rather than read notes to enjoy it. Which is why I was always last chair in cello, middle school. Yeah. I just didn't fit how people taught, right? How people, I was trying to get good grades, but your brain changes when your parents fight at home, people pick on you constantly, and you feel like a loser. So now you just don't want to go to school ever. So I escaped through video games, honestly. There was a game called Soldat, which was a 2D shooter that was free. And you could play multiplayer, and I just escaped to being, playing that game obsessively, and I think it was like the first I think it was the first game that I was actually good at. Like I was so good at that game that people knew me on the game. Like, oh, it's him. And I, you know. So that's what led me to the gaming world, because man, I suck at life, but at least I could win in video games. The old, yeah. Tekken. I'm just glad I got this far in life, and I'm happy. That's a huge statement to say, you know. I was so sad for so long. I just like, man, life sucks. For real. But I've always had friends who love me a lot just because I'm very loving naturally, right? I just want the best for people. Even though I had friends who were thieves, I want the best for people, whether you're good or bad, right? They would steal car parts. That's okay. They're like, do you want us to steal this car part for you because it's missing from your car? I'm like, no, don't. No, don't. Because I always I bought my friends like beer. When I went to the club, I was buying people drinks all the time. Yeah. I was buying guys drinks. I wasn't really buying women drinks. That's just the homies, you know. You got. Why is that person can put up with bad stuff without crying, but would crumble when helped? Because some people are more comfortable with misery than love. When you get comfortable with misery, when love comes, you resist it. When you resist help, your suffering persists. But when you let your guard down, the ego, right? That's why you see some men who are very macho, but they need love too. And for them to let their macho-ness down, it requires so much love and patience, yeah. And many women too, they're like really tough women. And now I'm blessed to be somebody, I'm good at breaking people's armor. That's one thing that I recognize, right? Because I'm dorky. I'm just some dude. I just care for people. It's not like when people look at me, they're the last person they like, man, he doesn't care, you know. So people put their guard down a lot because I actually want the best for people. So that's part of my blessing, right? It's a gift that the universe, we all have a gift. That's one of my gifts, is people who are like put their guard up when they see me for whatever reason, their guard comes down. So I eventually recognize that. Why do people trust me? Because at a young age, I had adults telling me about their problems already. I was like, no, because I listen, like, that sucks. She dumped you? You're sad? Right? I'm like attentive of people's life. I really wanted to know. I think it's because my mother needed a therapy, and I was basically, I think I was my mother's therapy without realizing it. So I took on a lot of her energy. Yeah. And when I was younger, I didn't know how to process it, so it made me really like, maybe, you know. You're a good listener. Yeah. So without my mother's suffering, I wouldn't be here today. So that's why I always try to take care of my mother, because she just had a terrible beginning. And so to balance out the universe, you know, I just, you know, ta-da, you know, and you know, I recently recognized, I see that she might have some kind of bipolar thing, right? But after a while, she calms. It's just, you know, when you have been traumatized, you need a bunch of patient people around to help you heal. And luckily, my father is super patient, but he has a limit too. But me, my patient, I have more patience than my father, which is what led me to becoming a healer. Because I'm like, man, right? Growing up, I look at my father, I'm like, how come y'all not divorced yet? But it's because he had deep compassion to be with my mother. So because my father didn't just dump my mother, I learned how to believe in love, right? Many marriages were just, like my mother's was so, right? She's just been traumatized and people would easily just dump. But luckily, my role models, my parents, didn't divorce, which led me to succeeding in this life, in healing people and helping people to make love work in their life again. Yeah. So now I see when my mother has a flare up, like she just gets really shocked and needing to then bring out back memories, and like it gets triggered. But if I show up in the room, she'll chill out right away. Right? Just me being there, be like, what's going on? Will make everyone, like, they'll just chill. Like, I thought we were Buddhists here. I'll bring the sass out whenever it's going off. You know, I bring the happy Buddha with me. I thought you were Buddhist. You're not this is not Buddhist behavior right now. Remember, breathe. So I'm just grateful for healing for my family, you know, and myself, and healing for everybody, you know. That's why I'm grateful for all healing teachers, Jesus, Buddha, Krishna, Gandhi, Bob Marley. Everybody's doing the best that they could, you know. All right, we're all doing the best that we can. And so whenever I found great result in my life, my family thought I was crazy. Like when I first had an awakening, my family thought he's nuts. He's all into love now. Right? My mother judged me heavily initially just because she didn't understand. She thought I converted to being Christianity or being Christian, right? Because that's the only thing that it could be to her, right? Right now, oh no, they got him. They got him. My son. she just couldn't understand that there's a spiritual path called just loving, one love, compassion. That doesn't necessarily need to be religious, but people don't know that. I didn't know that until I figured out, oh, I could just believe in love purely. I like it. Which it took me a while to understand. Religious people, that's just what works for them. Right, but live streaming taught me, oh, they're passionate about their spiritual path. Let them. But I'm going to still do one love even if they don't. Right, they're practicing their spiritual path, which is religious. I'm doing something that includes them, but I'm not included in their plan, but they're included in my spiritual path, and that's okay. And right, and because whenever I was first streaming online, I had a lot of people who came who were religious and who just called me charlatan, snake, deceiver, false prophet, black magician, constantly. And I'm like, I didn't know how to respond initially. But I sat, and you know what helped me understand religious people? I asked myself, what would Jesus do? Would Jesus go around doing what they're doing? Of course not. Why? Right, so, because I started recognizing there's a lot of amazing religious people around me. So it's not the religion, it's the individual. Which made me have deeper compassion, because some people's communities, they didn't get the one love message. But some did. So now I have a deeper relationship with Jesus in a more spiritual way, because so many people who follow Christ, they're doing it in a way where it's a negative thing they're trying to project towards you. But the heart of Christ and the spiritual heart is just the heart. But they don't know better. Right? And that's when I hear the forgive them, Father, for what they don't know. They don't know better. That's why they're doing that. So which made me have a deeper connection with Jesus, right? Because I remember, right? Forgive them, Father, for what they don't know. Or whatever the quote was, right? And so the hate that was coming towards me as helping people, a lot of them were trying to tell me, repent for your sins. And I wasn't used to the amount of people just repent. Yeah, they know not what they do, yeah. So now whenever I'm deep in meditation, I'll start feeling Jesus hanging out around here, honestly. I'll feel the Buddha, I feel it more than see it. Because of the relationship that's happening here, the amount of, the journey of me, like trying to understand religious people and all these things. And whenever you're more spiritual, you have a lot of friends who come from the church who tell you about maybe they were maybe they were gay or, not straight, and their father hated them. So I found myself with a lot of people who got abandoned by religion. Right? Which made me not understand, But the internet, being here online with you, helped me to understand that there are really loving people too, right? So the more good messengers, the more we spread the genuine good news, not just agenda. Yeah. The more the world becomes a better place. So I have a deeper respect towards many religious people because there's a lot of dope, amazing religious people here on a daily basis, right? So I don't let a few bad ones who project, these things to make the whole group look bad, whatever religion it is. So I'm grateful for live streaming because that's one of the biggest things live streaming taught me, that it's not the religion. It's just some individuals don't actually believe in one love, in a universal love. Is an exclusive love only to a certain club, but that's not what their teachers taught them. But this talk we're having, it's a bit controversial in mainstream consciousness because it destroys, it dissolves a lot of institution. This is why this kind of talk is not out in the open. Do you see how now the P word gets involved? Politics. Right, instead of one love, now like, I don't want this kind of one love to destroy, right? So that's why I had to learn to be graceful with how I say things, and when to say it, how to say it, and be really, really clear. Because if you're not clear, it's easy for anything you create as a community to come crumbling down. That's why clarity. It's good we can discuss it though. Oh, for sure. That's why I'm so grateful on a daily, because this to me is priceless, right? To me, what we're doing here right now is it's an awakening thing. It's like enlightenment period of things that's possible. We're just planting seeds of light, enlightenment and awakening together. Out in the open on freaking live streaming in 2025, like that's a dream, right? Like imagine our ancestors who are doing this and like, hey yo, one love. Right? We can openly like talk about this on like what the, that's an honor. We're at a right. This is a blessing. Like I don't take, that's why when I'm on here, I see there's a spiritual mission happening. Like, right? I'm not being sent to the dungeon this lifetime. To the dungeon, like, oh shit. No, I didn't mean that. I said two love. I mean three love. To the guillotine. And again, even though we talk about all this, it's impossible to make everyone happy. So that's why you just do the best that you can, and you're gonna disappoint. Like even though it's good vibes now, eventually I might disappoint some of y'all. Welcome to life. Oh. Now, I'm aware they're not like gonna push, because at the end of the day, when we're online talk, social media and all these things, this is a business, right? When you're doing something that doesn't necessarily, this kind of talk is more unifying, open-minded, and so, quite controversial because it's a unifying message, right? The people who are more like fighters of their group, they don't like unifying message. A divisive message makes people riled up against each other. And whenever you're like, I'm not here to fight you. I just want to one love everybody. Oh. That's why some people will hang out with us, but they'll still try to assert their agenda or whatever. Like, look, respect Jesus, but we're not here for that one thing only. We respect that some people are gonna be about that, but the thing that unifies us is love, and we get that's your version. But yet they still want to like. There's only one way, by the way. Eternal, what's it? Salvation or whatever. Like, this is the 4th time. And so I'm grateful that we can be in a peaceful place of of love. That's why when we learn about self-love, it's a healing experience. I am enough. You learn to be happy with who you are. You're a lot happier with people who don't know how to be happy with who they are. Because they need society to accept them. They need their family to accept them. But when you learn to deeply love who you are and you're genuinely happy, even if people hate you, you're still happy. Right? Some people come to criticize. They say, false prophet. You can also be a teacher too. You can teach, but instead it's easier to drive by. False prophet. Charlatan. Okay, well, you can also spread the gospel too, by the way. It's just people like, they vibe with the message. They like the vibe. And that's why they're here, but, do your part. But again, it's difficult to build community, so it's easier to criticize. Yeah. And that's why I'm really protective of this space, because we have it's so amazing what's possible. And we're just getting started, brothers and sisters. I don't know what's up ahead. I just know that the universe, it's just so good. It just keeps opening. He says, do you think Jesus deserved to be crucified? Deserve or not? I don't know. To me, I'm more focused on, I'm grateful for his great teachings. Do you think he deserved it? That's ego. What side are you on? That's that kind of egoic question people are trying to get you to, right? I'll let God be the judge of that. Why let man judge? That would just be egoic. I'm just gonna ban that person, because to me, be careful, brothers and sisters. Don't let the snake in the back door. Whenever you help people on a daily basis, the universe always supports you. Watch out. It's just I like to give people a chance, even though they are abusive. Because abusive people deserve a little love too. But whenever they get out of hand, goodbye. Yeah. Right, I'm trying to do my part to be compassionate, but when they start having bad faith question, trying to trap you into, like, my side, your side, right? I hear already. The angel, yeah. Watch out! Like, I see it. Thank you. Because whenever your energy is clear, when somebody with bad intention come in, you feel it right away. It goes like this. But you just sit still and you feel but it's inside. All you do is keep breathing. And play dumb. Do the best that you can. Sadly, there's a lot of people who listen with bad intentions because they have nothing better to do. If they just use that time to do something great in life, their life would improve. But instead, they listen with negative intentions. Like, and so that's why we have to have patience as leaders or as practitioners. Because if they knew better, they would be doing better. And we do our best to mentor and guide people, but they don't really want to be taught, and that's okay. They deepen our patience, right? Somebody like that teaches me a deeper patience. What can you do? Feels like there's no rule book, but also people have to find wonderful things like this. Yeah. And so that's why this space is here, to be a environment where people feel the one love, because I definitely needed it, and I still need it, and so I have it, and you do too. It's already within. Me, I just do my best because I have great teachers, right? Great people before me showed me how to be a good person. And I just do my best to be a great student. That's the honest truth. A great practitioner, right? A great student practices. So that's what I focus on. Practice, practice, practice. Let's see here. We had the most interesting sir at a restaurant I was listening to. I couldn't anymore. He needed to talk to someone, but then took advantage of our kindness. So he was there to exercise your patience. Thank you, universe. You're like, oh, wait a minute. He exercised our boundaries. Also, like, hey, yo, I'm gonna close the lid on my consciousness on you because I don't like it anymore. Goodbye. So the best way to stay disciplined is to just never stop. Eventually you're going to stop, but if you just are so committed, if you get off track, you just get on track quickly because you're always trying to be on track. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some light energies. Kalimba? No, let's do a hand pan. It's been a while here. I think the best way to make yourself, the best way towards happiness is inner happiness, because it doesn't need anyone else outside of you to be happy. That's a really hard lesson for some people to get because they've been taught they need validation from the whole world and everyone else. But when you're happy with yourself and it's genuine, you become a harmonizing energy with people. Right? Because sometimes people think they're happy, but they're doing it as a rebellion. Right? They're happy, but they don't know how to harmonize. So that's a huge part. You have to learn to be in harmony with your environment, not just right. Because if your internal harmony is genuine, it goes out and harmonizes too. But if your internal harmony is not authentic, then you're gonna be disharmonious with your environment too. People are attracted to what they want to be, like even if they don't know it. And sometimes they get jealous of the things they should be inspired by. I used to be jealous of people, but instead I learned to be inspired by the good things they do and try to embody that instead of wanting them what to be like them. Just be inspired by them and find your own way of doing it. Because you're meant to do something, you're inspired, but you're meant to be your own original style. Oh, we have a raid by Sarah Coconut with a party of a 333. Like, oh. Welcome, Sarah Coconut. Let's see what Sarah does here. Is it music? Oh, Sarah does music. Some piano. Oh, she got the big piano. She's got a full, what do you call it? Grand piano. Thank you, sister. Me, I don't know how to play the piano, by the way. Here, I give you a follow. Thank you so much for rating. Everyone finds their own path. Believe in yourself, brothers, sisters. I used to be lost in my life, but I didn't know I was just looking for my way. I focused on why I was lost more than finding my way. When I started believing in finding my way more than being lost, I actually started finding my way. Thank you, by the way. Yoshikita. Here's some piano vibe here. We're definitely evolving here in the community for sure. You can feel this more. Like we're here, like the people who are here are on the same page. Like when you listen in and you enjoy, it's like you're liking the deep values of the community rather than just some dude making noise. And that's what I'm here for, you know. No, I like making noises with this thing, you know. But is this the heart-to-heart talk that unifies, you know, the community? That's priceless, you know what I mean? That's exciting to me. These deep conversation is why I stream so much. It's why I'm here 10, 8, and planning to be here 12 hours a day, is because that energy, it heals. Like what we're doing here, it heals so much. But many people don't know that's what's happening. But as we do a better job, people start feeling better about their life. And that is beautiful, you know. Like, oh, I thought y'all were just hanging out here. Like, but now people are aware, oh, that's why people are here all the damn time. There's something deeper. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Which took me like 6 years to get here, by the way. Right, I've been streaming for over 6 years. So, but before even streaming, I was not even at this. You know, I grew over time. My speaking skills, my listening skill, my spiritual devotion, knowledge, understanding, charisma, learning how. Right. When I started streaming, I didn't even play the flutes. I was doing ASMR. I was just like, that was my beginning. I just want to see you actually happy. Because I lived a life where I was not actually happy. And I didn't even know it. But when I recognized I wasn't actually happy, I get to change. I get to be happy. I get to find out, why am I not happy and how could I be happy? Imagine going through your life not realizing you're not actually happy. And then you wake up from it. It's like the Matrix, right? You go street racing, drink Monster, buy 30-piece wing triple ranch and a basket of fries with a cream soda from Wingstop. 20-piece nugget, large fries, and a large Coke. Give me 5 hot and sweet and sour sauces, extra, and an ice cream cone. So I was listening while sleeping and I woke up emotionally crying. You must have... I don't know. You were sleeping. Who knows what happens? Is your roof leaking? Maybe water dropped down or something. I didn't know my life was, I didn't know I was not actually happy. But whenever I meditated, I realized, man, my life is mediocre as I wasn't really happy. Everything in my life, I was just subpar mediocre meh. And I completely accepted being mediocrely happy, which wasn't happiness. It's like, are you doing good in life? Yeah, I'm doing around here. I'm doing this good in life. Yeah, my life is great. Yeah, I thought great was, no, yeah, my life is great. And I lived that life for so long. My life is great down here. It's just like, wait, I thought great was kind of up here, but now I'm doing great. And the moment I realized my life was like that, I decided, I saw it for the first time. I was like, damn, my life feels down there. And I ignored, right? I didn't know what to do, but one thing I knew, it was down here and I didn't like it. I didn't like mediocrity. And I decided to do something about it. And you can too. So imagine that's where my life used to be, subpar. I felt like a loser, and I was completely okay with feeling and thinking like that. And I didn't know I could change. That's why I'm so grateful for self-improvement and a better life, right? And the reason sometimes we don't want to see it because we don't think we can be better. Like when our life is mediocre, sometimes we think that's all we deserve. You can change and bring your life up, improve your life. That's why it's so scary to notice your life mediocre, because you think you're stuck there, but you can improve, brothers, sisters. What flute did you start with? I started with a Native American drone flute because I liked the way it sounded. It was a 3D printed version of this one that I gave to Sister Grace, right? So I just had, I think, 2 flutes for the longest time. And I noticed people's response to them was a lot better. Then I just practiced more and more, and I got better and better. And now I have more flutes. I'm gonna be here. I think I could do 30 more minutes. 6:30. Yeah, 6:30 I think is a healthy time. I've been streaming straight for 6 hours and 23 minutes, by the way. Thank you for all your gifting and support. Thank you for all this subs, all the thank you for following, subscribing. I'm trying to be here full time. It's just I'm not doing something that's so viral. You know what I mean? I'm trying to do my best to grow it. It's just, authenticity, to maintain it, it just takes time. Yeah. Right, since everything that I'm doing is donation based, I just have to find a way to get better. And naturally, to me, I believe the universe will open the door. It's just how it's always been. Right? I just trust, and every time I trust, it happens. It's just, you still have to climb a mountain. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's why I said it gets more fulfilling, but not easier. As a matter of fact, the farther you go, the bigger the mountain you have to climb. But while climbing the mountain, you get the best view. You're like, wow, somebody heal from the impossible. Like, wow, somebody become a leader and they do a good job. Wow, somebody choose life for the first time instead of sadness. Now, if you're new to playing the flute and you don't have much experience at all, it's good to start with F sharp or A. Okay, F sharp or A, because it's a lot easier to develop. I had some flute skills from classical Thai music, and I lead a sound healing community, which is why I practice all the time. Right, you can't just not practice. Right. Oh, I think we have a little glitch here. Because every day that I'm streaming, I'm playing flutes and drums and shakers nonstop on a day-to-day basis. So after a while, the results of that become, and it's meditation. It's meditation. Even speaking in this tone, right? It's not a natural tone. It sounds natural because I do it so much, but it does require a lot to keep my voice low. And so, but with practice, things become more natural. Right, that's why let's see, what key are we in? I can pick a flute up and make it sound natural, like I'm not putting that much effort while putting in the most effort, but many people don't know, right? That's the beauty of art. Performance art is like, it could be the most difficult thing, and if you make it look easy, right? Because if you're performing something and people are saying, man, that's difficult, then people don't get into the emotions. They just see it more like a stuntman experience. Like, damn, that's difficult. But I guess this is more of an emotional art rather than like stuntman part. That's difficult too, you know. So shout out to that that art form. But when it comes to the healing arts, like ballerinas, right? Beautiful, but you know, ow, shoot, my toe. Oh, that's so beautiful. Man, my toe's been effed up for 2 months now. Or like me sitting here, like, man, I sit here for my legs hurt the whole time. Here, let's get you a little flute preview. Ta-da! A lot of things changing. You can feel the energy changing. Lots of awakening. Grateful for your presence, right? You could be asleep, you could be awake, you could be at work, but you're here. Chilling. Right. Sometimes it is that's whatever we're achieving here together is amazing, you know. For real, for real, for real. What we're achieving in here is beautiful. It's a spiritual community that is pure, right? This is it. So, just had okay, beautiful. Just had a good restful sleep and now ready to tackle. Yeah. Thank you, just Sarai, Samurai, and Viper, Yiper, Yipper. Which is why it's taking time to grow the community, because we're growing without, with authenticity, and I'm willing to do that because I start to see I can't. That's why I don't use New Age spirituality to try, I see a lot of people use it. I just can't use that. Oh, okay, Summer. Yeah. I see that it's trendy, it's what gets clicks and views, but it's not transformative. It just looks that way. It's like, there's some transformative aspects. It's like going to a metaphysical shop thinking there's healing there, but healing was always in your heart. It's not a very popular message either, because it dissolves a lot of spiritual business. Like, it's not, so but I can't just not say it, because it's in my nature to be honest to myself and others. Right? To help people heal and genuinely be happy, not just identify as part of a healing movement and no healing happens. What kind of BS is that? I used to be with something like that, Right, so when you end up having a lot of people that don't like you because whatever we're saying, it dissolves a lot of people who aren't doing genuine work. Right, especially you can do genuine work doing card readings, but a lot of people, it's more business driven and non-transformative, but it you can sell it as transformative and people's lives not, which is terrible. And a lot of TikTok spiritual communities are exactly like that. Link in the bio and your life's still the same after you paid $55.55. And I was like, man, how do I grow on social media and stay authentic? Because everything's trying to tell you, I've been sent from Archangel Michael, or I noticed that you have a negative aura. This will cleanse you. Like, I'm like, ooh, this is getting lots of clicks. Ooh, this is getting 100,000 likes. But whenever my principles and values cannot align with it, I'm like, man, how do I grow? And the universe says, you don't have to know how. Just show up and do the best that you can. Basically, yeah, that's it. I started taking testimonials of my own and people. Beautiful, yeah. That's how it works, brother. That's what we have. Because when you're doing genuine great work, that's a great thing to share with people. And it's free. Buy one, get one free. Since it's already free, free plus free equals free. But the thing is, it's unheard of, so people think you're fake, you know? Like, nah, it can't be that good quality because it's free, right? Because in the real world or in the mainstream, free stuff is mainly low quality. That's what we're battling with. Like, man, he's out here. Right? In the mainstream, free stuff is usually, nah. But honestly, there's a lot of amazing free things nowadays. Because there's good people all over, right? Like, for example, this sound pack is free. Like this digital instrument. Can you believe that's free? Because they understand, right? If you give quality, people give back quality, right? Because it's about doing a good job to actually make a genuine difference. Right? The more genuine people it is, the more people give back. But whenever you're more sleazy and, Oh, I was born in Thailand, but I'm raised in Houston, Texas, yeah. That's why donation-based, or at least being a good individual, that's why people don't like car salesmen, because they try to do things, but the good car salesmen that are popular, they're just doing it the right way. Why can't everyone do that? Because they're lazy. Because doing it the right way takes longer time, and people who want things happen quickly want a shortcut. Right. That's why I'm grateful for the people with patience and excellence, because they're going to do things the right way, the best they can. But sometimes we mess up. But if you're messing up all the time, then maybe you need to improve, Like, it's okay if we mess up from time to time. But if you're messing up too much, like if the energy in here is always bad, ain't nobody chilling in here. The vibes in your stream too intense and not peaceful, so I'm not gonna be there to relax. Right? Even locally, when I first started, zero people came to the sound bath. But after a while, it just kept growing and growing. And now, on average, there's about 60 people showing up to meditate on a good day. But on a nice weather day, it's 100 people plus, which is stunning to people. I'm not stunned because I've been, when you've been doing it for 5 years plus, whatever the universe bless you with is what you get. But when you do a good job, more people want to come chill with you. When you don't do a good job, ain't nobody want to come hang out with you because you're not doing a good job. Oh, yeah. Messing up should teach you right from left. Yeah. Yes. I'm the type of person that learns from action, right? The hard way oftentimes is the best way, but it takes a long time because that's a lot of mess up to do. So that's why if you just pay attention and have wisdom, your life becomes a lot easier. Thank you, sister. Have a good day. Thank you for teaching the children some meditation. I used to teach kids meditation every Sunday also. Now I teach adults and children. Adults aren't the hardest to teach. It's the adults that are older that are harder, that are, I think, the hardest to teach. So if you're able to learn after a certain age, thank you for being open-minded, because some adults are just closed-minded. So thank you for keeping your heart and mind open and having faith. And of course, if you're on live stream and you're an adult, you're most likely open-minded, because the closed-minded ones won't even think about watching some dude on live stream and stuff. So I'm grateful for technology unite, that can be used for good and helping humanity. You know what I mean? So thank you for having an open mind. The first time I watched a live stream, I was trying to watch some StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 from a guy named Winter. And this was in 2009, I think. I'm trying to watch some StarCraft 2 gameplay. I'm like, oh, he's live. Oh, shoot, what is this? Live stream. And also one of our spiritual teacher I follow, Michael Beckwith, also had a live stream before people live stream, right? So a lot of, even Thich Nhat Hanh, had YouTube. So a lot of my all the teachers, that's how I found them, through the internet. But I didn't think I was trying to make the video to, successful, but I didn't know it would lead me towards live streaming. But it's the most realist thing you can do, being live with people, talking, answering questions. But I didn't know the battle, having to deal with people who are also difficult to deal with, calling you names, judging you. But it makes you stronger. It brings the best out of me that I can deal with the difficulties. So I gained so many patient skills. Like another one. And even people trying to steal people, people trying to steal people from the community. Can you believe it? Somebody took screenshots. Somebody was trying to take people, private message and go on a Discord to like he's doing the wrong thing, so that they can go to their live stream. If you have to do that, it means what you're doing, you're not doing a good job. If you can't, if you have to convince people to come to your community, your energy should naturally be inviting versus trying to convince people. It's like trying to explain a joke to people. It becomes not funny. It loses the feeling because you're busy trying to sell the joke. Just move on. No, it's just cringy. Don't say it again. Don't explain the dad joke. No, don't do it. In honor of that, I think we should end with we do have 4 minutes left, and I think we should. Why not? You do laugh very easily versus me. I'm easy. My life is happy because I laugh easy. Right? Because whenever your life is happy, you find more reasons to laugh than to not laugh. Because laughing would make my life better, right? That's it. I find reason to enjoy my life rather than not. If nobody laugh at my jokes, I'll still laugh at it. You know why? Because I can. That's it. No shame. I don't have shame that no one else is laughing. At least I'm laughing. But luckily, when you're actually relatable to people, they laugh too. Now I have to have awareness that if I'm laughing alone all the time, maybe I need to work on that skill. Bro, I hear the crickets laughing. Also means no one. Here we go. What's the longest word in the English language? Smiles. Because there is a mile between the first and last letters. What does an educated owl say? Whom? One more. Why wasn't the geometry teacher at school? Because she sprained her ankle. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the 7-hour stream. Don't sprain your ankle on your way to geometry. Crickets. Grateful for your time. So we'll do 3 ohms, and that's how we finish the stream. Thank you, Naren, and thank you, Sister Mira. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Daughter of Most High. Thank you, Brother Era Eyes, getting up early nowadays. Oh, ever since he got his new job, he's been... Here we go. Or they got new ownership or whatever. He been on it. Here we go. 3 ohms. Please love your damn self. Thank you. How long has it been? 7 hours. I've been streaming 7 hours straight. And this is gonna be about my new time, yeah. 6:30 or 6 a.m. And then starting Monday out, my goal is to stream 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. And then I'll stream again. So yeah, it's gonna be dual stream. And so happy Labor Day weekend for people who are laboring or not laboring. So grateful for all your support to make me, to help me be here on a daily basis. And again, I'm trying this out. I will not be laboring. Yeah. Yes, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. We'll be live streaming a sound bath. I'll be on tomorrow, and then Sunday we'll be doing a sound bath also. Yeah, I know I'm up at I'm still adjusting to the new time, and I think we'll raid somebody today on Twitch. So thank you, everybody. Not sure who we should raid. Let's look in the ASMR section. Let's see. Asmongold. Should we raid him? Playing Diablo. Oh, well, let's see who's in the... Wait, Grey Chai is... Oh, Grey Chai. John Lai Music also. Yeah, we should... Shoot, she... Okay. Yeah, let's... Wait, are you live or is that a rerun? Oh, it's a rerun. It's a rerun. I was about to say... Oh, okay. Let's see who's in the ASMR section here. A lot of sus content on here. Sussy. Wow, lots of... Whoa. It's... Okay. There's a monkey. Monkey too. I guess this is not really optimal streaming time on here. John Lai, he comes and hang out. Is he doing a rerun too? Oh, he's playing the piano. Yeah, let's raid John Lai Music. Wait, is it a rerun? I think that's a... It says he's been streaming for 7 hours and 45 minutes. But I don't see anything of... John is AFK at the moment, but will be back later. Oh, okay. 7 hours for... Ex-Novia. Bob Ross is streaming 24/7, right? You know what? Let's raid Bob Ross. Thank you, everybody. You can't raid Bob Ross. Let's see who here. Yeah, you can't raid Bob Ross is unraidable. Is this the target channel has disabled raids? Like, hey yo, they don't want happy little trees no more. Not sure why. I show speed. You know what? Let's just raid Grey Chai. Get the numbers up here. Okay. Just go to Aspen, the universe gate. I mean, is that? I think it's a rerun. That's why I didn't do it. Is he actually live playing Diablo right now? Popular channels. Exnovia playing Marvel. Yeah, this is raid Grey Chai. Thank you, everybody.